Hello, stream. I hope you are well. I hope you're having a good evening. I've had a good evening. It's rained, finally, after like 5 days without rain. Hallelujah. It didn't thunder or lightning, so sadly no cool breeze, but it was still nice. It cooled down a little bit and allowed today's stream to go off without too much of a hitch behind the scenes, because the issue with temperature is it makes hardware like to shit itself. Anywho, where we left off yesterday, we had somehow landed on the moon with just airbags, which I still find amazing. And yeah, we're going to be improving our lander. I played a little bit off stream, just in simulation, learning how to land the thing and kind of optimizing it. That way we don't have the back and forth we had last stream where we were just trying to land it over and over and over and over again. Hopefully we don't need to have that. But, well, yeah, this is KSP. You never know. Let me quickly put on some music. What music will we have today? I think we will have jazz. Actually, yo, let's go electro swing. Come on, where is it? There we go. There we go. Okay, so we're getting a little bit of science in, which is nice. Let's fast forward a little bit. That's quite a bit of science. Don't really need to improve our build queues because we're already producing things at a fairly fast rate. At least I consider it fast. I think we've picked up the lunar landing contract. Lunar landing and sample return is going to be a very interesting thing to do, considering that really requires that basically requires an unmanned version of Apollo at this tech level, so that's fun. For now I think we'll leave that and we'll focus on lunar landing. I think we'll just focus on lunar landing and then worry about the crude stuff. Lunar 8 is building, but we need early landing and improved avionics. I am going... Right. I'm going to upgrade the research lab. That's going to take a while. So I'm going to pour a lot of money into funds. And to help that out... What's the duration for this? Oh, that's plenty of time. That's at least 4 years, which is well within when we will probably get people into space. Keep plenty of funding in the wind, just because I don't want to run out of funds if I'm unlocking things. I will also queue up some more things to research. I think RCS is pretty important. For heavier probes, it'll be important, and It just gives us more options, I think. Ideally, we get to this. That's a lot of science. Especially considering we want to get to this stuff. That being said, being able to use Mon 10 for any future landers would simplify our vehicle considerably, which would be good. So we'll see. This would probably be a good one to go for lunar landing and return, because we can build a return stage using the AG-10, keeping in mind that it's not too far distant from the lunar landing, lunar ascent module engine, the lame. In fact, where is that? Unseen. Thank you, Josh. God damn it. I forgot to enable that. I'm definitely a professional at this, absolutely. Yeah, so lunar module ascent engine. 15 kilonewtons versus... This is actually quite a bit more powerful. But it only has a lower rate of burn time. Realistically, it's not a drop-in replacement, but I like to think of it as a drop-in replacement. Realistically, if it's a probe, we probably don't even need one of these. We can probably make do with an RCS-based, monopropellant-based engine, or at least a bipropellant hypergol stage, like Mon 10 plus oh, what was it called? MMH plus Mon 10. I can't remember whether that is mono or bipropellant, because Mon 10 is just, well, monopropellant. I'm not sure. Having the UA 1205s would be very nice for a more capable, if heavier, launcher. I'm just studying the stats of this. Not as good as I remember, but it's still quite powerful. At the end of the day, if we need to use it, it'll be useful. I think we'll leave the science where it is, and we'll unlock things as we need them. Right now, we need to unlock many things. Hydration is important. Okay, cool, right. Let's take this, duplicate it, edit. Okay, so after fiddling with my mic, surprisingly, it only will take 1 day to apparently reconstruct everything into this. Okay, that's an interesting build time. I believe you wouldn't. Let me just make sure everything's fine here, because that's not what I remember having it. I suppose that's... I've made several modifications here. So, moved the engine slightly up. They were interfering with ground. Added a avionics for this, because previously this was controlled by this avionics unit. I broke it down because at the end of the day we have plenty of Delta V in this stage. We don't in this stage, and I want to keep weight to a minimum. This also has these little arms sticking out because hydrate, you bastard, hydrate! I just hydrated, but I shall hydrate again. Because if this lands on its side, or just fucking in general, these will help it not flip. It widens the base out without it being quite as wide as it otherwise would be. Give me a small moment. Let's see. So, yes, that was the major decisions. I improved the thrust on the RCS. It's still not great, but it gives a little bit more control authority. And then, lastly, I have these spin motors. What they do is when we land, these activate and pin the entire thing to the ground so it doesn't flip. That is a not original idea. The Russians use that system, well, theoretically would have used that system with their Mantelander, where it would actually be forced into the ground if it was landing on a slope. So, in a similar vein, that's what it does. Just makes my life easier. These? That's interesting. Why aren't they using a newer variation? So these have slightly less rated power. Interesting. But they have slightly better performance. Is this engine? It is. Okay. I guess I didn't see fit to upgrade these. I might as well. It's slightly more expensive, but it does get us a tiny little bit more performance, which is always nice. Let's remove this. We add, because they might fuck up with the different fuel mixtures or whatever's being used. 108. There we go. So that ensures that fuel mixtures are correct and there's nothing fucky there. And it added a little bit to our Delta V. Not much, but it all matters at the end of the day. This is a very overspec launcher, realistically. At the end of it, there's about 1,000 meters per second of room between this stage and this stage in getting to the moon. But I would rather have 1,000 meters per second than a failed mission. One doesn't cost a lot of money. Everything is tooled here. That's tooled. That's tooled. These are not tooled. We will tool them. So really the cost, I think, comes from it just being a very costly thing. And the 2 avionics units I'm not tooling for the moment. Am I tooling this? I have tooled it. Ah, it's these two. Right, okay. So yeah, expensive, but considering what we're getting for landing on the moon, I'll take it. A lot of money going into this, but they're technologies that I will reuse at some point. Okay. Then we'll switch this over to the new config, which will hopefully build a lot faster because there'll be lots of tooled parts. Okay, 74 days, not bad. Roll this out. Okay. Set as target. And we'll want to launch plane of target. Okay, we might as well just launch right now. We want to optimize for stage 5. And our last stage is stage 4. No. Or say optimize for stage 4. And we will do PVG after stage 5. Yes. Cool. Anything else? We can probably up this to 495 because this is lighter than it was before. Okay, let's go. Interesting that we don't have a particle effect, but it is what it is. I think we can fast forward this. A laggy fast forward, but a fast forward nonetheless. There, words. They escape me today. Slow down for booster sep. And mostly nice quality of cross. Thank you, Carl. Scared the shit out of me. Almost made me fuck up my staging. I hope you are well. Oh, for some reason that really scared the shit out of me. I don't know why. I think it was a mixture of messing with staging and that, which kind of put me on edge. Yes, I am well. How are you? I am slightly baking. It's quite hot. But we had some rain, so it's cooling down now. Apart from that, you know, life trundles on as it always does. Yes. Fast forward this bit. Life always continues even in the heat of summer. Yes. So having AC is would be a nice luxury for said life continuation. Getting a nice bit of data on our RL10s. How's the vacation going, Carl? I know you're, I think you're still on vacation, I want to say. Unless I am very mistaken. One whole more week, hell yeah. That's awesome. Have you been enjoying it? Or how are you enjoying it? Not sure how you say that in English. It's really got to just lay back and do nothing. Fair enough. Doing nothing is a very valid thing to do. We'll disengage that autopilot and kill that. Okay, so we're in a fairly good inclination. Close enough. To transfer to the moon. In simulations, actually, it was easier to get to the moon with a worse inclination. It's kind of funny how that works. Oh, Jesus. What the hell is going on there? That's interesting. Can we try and hit the moon, please? Sure, that works. Come on. I'm using very underpowered RCS, so that's why it's being a bit finicky. Performance loss on one of them. That should be fine. At the end of the day, it just means less thrust, which just means it burns for longer, which... yeah, there's probably a theoretical delta V loss, but realistically it's the same amount of impulse, just over a longer time. Okay. I have to go back and make sure that these aren't, well, at least that isn't, leaving a probe in orbit, because that will contribute to worse performance in-game. Interesting definition of completing the maneuver, but sure. I think the issue with these maneuvers is I'm starting off with a much more powerful stage than I'm ending with, so it's probably fucking up the calculation there. Let's just get rid of that. Let's just let it spin. Doesn't burn 1,000,001. We need it on the... the lit side of the moon. That's arguably not close enough. That's better. That's a bit too much. That is good. We'll see if we can affect that change just using the RCS. If not, it will require a very, very small impulse from the RL10. Like 0.7 seconds. Is it being effective? But how much RCS do we have? We should have enough. You should have enough. Should. Oh. That's getting our delta V margins very thin for the RCS. However, we appear to have achieved it with 1 meter per second short. I am satisfied with that orbit. So, I am going to now try to orient in a roughly that should be fairly good. Yep. Plenty of juice for the voyage. A voyage that will take approximately 3 days, 21 hours. There's not some strange contract requirement for this, right? Land on the moon, transmit science from the surface of the moon. Basically, same as previously. The only unfortunate part of this is we're going to be landing on the far side of the moon, which means we're going to be not in contact. Okay. Well, that's I never said I was good at mission planning. Right. About 30 minutes out, I want to say. Yeah, 30 minutes out. We can go a little bit longer. Okay, right. We orient. Apparently we have something left so that we have like 0.1 second of impulse. That's interesting. Okay, it's just bullshitting. Right. Oh, I just got what you misunderstood there, Carl. That's quite funny. Right. I think I came to the conclusion that burning at about 4 minutes 20 seconds was where would be safe. Can probably go a bit sooner than that. I'm lurking and had the stream on mute so I can only see the messages. Oh, I think Josh was referencing a piece of popular culture rather than saying that that kills people. Let's try for 2 minutes 30. Rapid deceleration. You just thought you could use it well. Ah! So, as they say, it was double jeopardy? I'm not sure how you would actually refer to that. A clever use of language. There you go. Okay. Let's not go too fast. I'm going to light up now, just to try and get a more vertical landing. I'll do there. 0 degrees. Okay, I'm going to get landing guidance up. And I am going to initially do this manually. Honestly, that crater looks good. Ah, I can't manually fucking... that's really annoying. But I'm going to forward our velocity so that we hopefully land in that little cavern. I should have quick saved earlier. I only just remembered that. Fuck's sake. Okay, well, hopefully that wasn't too late of a quick save. We have another one being built, but I'd rather use that for a second contract. Or a tertiary contract, I should say. I'm gonna hit land somewhere. Now. No, oh my god. MacJeb is quite stupid at times. Mech come on. Okay, and we're spinning out of control. Why are we spinning out of control all of a sudden? Okay, right. Cool. We're back in control. Turn auto warp off.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
I will in a second. Mech Jeb, my god. What are you doing? This worked better in simulations. I have hydrated. Let's stabilize. Cool. We Gucci. Okay, cool. Give ourselves... And I'm just going to manually try and walk it in. We have the Delta V, we don't need to do a suicide burn. Which it's trained to do, so... Ha! Success! Suck it, Moon! Okay, mate. Oh, no, come on. No, 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 no. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Don't be silly. There we go. Right. Let's just safe all the engines, shall we? None of that. Thank you very much. Come again. There we go. Right. None of that, thank you. But yeah, we landed. Hell yeah. Okay. That was more of a struggle than I thought it would be. Throttling on these, not great. And also I may have made it a little bit too high thrust to weight. Ideally, a better setup would have them probably be able to turn off in pairs of 3, so I can kind of mini throttle that way. But what am I doing? So we don't have communications. Hopefully that will be resolved by an orbiting satellite. That being said, yeah, because it's on the far side of the moon, it will always be on the far side of the moon. I could have actually completed the far side moon contract with this, but I didn't, so it is what it is. There we go. And that is one contract complete. Yeah, this thing will have to do science and then use the satellites. What I will do is probably at some point launch another satellite around here. That way... Oh, that works quite well. Yeah, we can just do that. God damn. That's a lot of science, and that's a lot of money. So, despite how bloody annoying it was to actually land, these are quite good for money situation and science situation. I could get improved hydrolocks. That would give us the RL10A33, which I believe is one of the better versions. It would also give us the RL200, which is a very powerful upper stage engine. That would probably enable a very powerful upper stage for our current rocket. The RL10A31. A33, yeah, 442.2 seconds. That's really nice. 100 extra cost, but for the performance, like, yeah, that cost is small. The NK9 would be a nice engine for a set of boosters. Very high performance in atmosphere and out of atmosphere. I do also need to research RTGs though. And science. I need to research a lot. Put research into science so we can get more science. That's a good shot. Upgrade our comms tech because it's honestly really cheap. We can get fuel cells this way. We'll need that for our manned capsule. Might as well research them now. Mercury capsule. We'll leave it there. Again, leaving some science to be doled out as it needs. Let's see what we can change about the lander, because I'm not too happy with its performance. Also, I do want to upgrade these to the RL10 3.1 configuration. There's no point in using the previous one apart from it's slightly less costly. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. The amount of RL10 versions is kind of mad. But yeah, let's do that. Currently we only have 2,000 data units for these. Yeah, whatever. They're more reliable anyway. And it gives us slightly improved upper stage performance. Yeah. As for this, we'll upgrade it to the 3 3-1 for now, but we'll upgrade it to 3-3 later. Right, so we're gonna have a look at this. So ultimately, these didn't really help. My feeling is to get rid of them to reduce part count, because this is 37 parts at just this, which is kind of ridiculous. At least for my PC. However, for all I know, these will be useful at some point, so... Right, I will quickly look and see if there's any better science we could be using. So visible imaging is on there. No, not really. Because we have the cosmic ray science there. I didn't want to move that. Okay, alright, sure. Mass spectrometry and infrared radiometry. We don't have the orbital permutation because... Permutation? What? What's it called? Orbital perturbation. There we go. Because this isn't going to be in orbit very long. If at all. Let's see, the engines could do with being a little bit higher even. But they're already clipped into the damn thing, so... Actually, it sits on these more than it does this now, so... Let's lower these. Let's make them slightly less pointing down. There we go. Yeah, those are fairly flat. Which means we can lower these, which will hopefully help our centre of thrust. Because I think that's where a lot of the instability comes from. Is our centre of thrust being a little bit high for where it should actually be. I will also pair these in a little bit. That should help. Maybe. Um, these honestly can be a bit smaller, which helps our delta V and our thrust to weight ratio. And apart from that, that's all the changes I can really think of. It's just a fidgety design. I'll use that term, fidgety. It likes to fidget. It likes to be a little bit fucky. As is the way with these things. Okay, let's try and put this back on without clipping to everything in its mother. We done? Nope. I hate KSP's system of attaching things. What about if I just do that? Okay, that worked. Cool. Cool. Does it use a different fuel mixture? I wonder if it does. So 3647 3647. Okay, it uses the same fuel mixture. Just needed to make sure. Yeah, well, I can get away with that probably. Just make the furthing shorter. Makes life a little bit easier. I get stability and improve flight control. That give me... No, I need to get to early docking to get Mon 10. Monomethyl hydrazine. That's a while. Okay. We don't need to hire anybody. They just drain our money whilst we don't use them, so... lunar landing. Yes. And that disappeared. Okay. We'll make this Luna 10. And Dirk Schmidt, also retired. What am I doing? Up there. Too used to the flight scene. The game doesn't like that I'm loading something that's like 150 parts. Cool. Right. Then guidance. Max stage is 4 and 4. PVG after stage 5. That's correct. Oh, we are way off inclination wise. Good. Intentionally try and set it off phase by about an hour to see if that helps. And I'm also going to set our periapsis to 500. Oh, okay. We have the Delta V, so I might as well. Okay, and I think with that, we will launch. That's getting awfully low, but I don't think that's being very fair to the stage, so... Please don't flip out of control. I'd rather you not. Yeah, could have done with a steeper ascent. Nobody's performing slightly higher efficiency, slightly higher thrust, decent mixture ratio. Yeah, looking good. Slightly annoyed that all our data on them kind of got thrown out, but to be fair, we were using the quote-unquote test or experimental version, so... Oh, burnout altitude was bloody ticked. That's why it's being so stupid. Trying to burn out at 250 kilometers. Why do I hear it up here? Very confused. Okay, disengage that. Okay. We shall kill rotation and separate. Okay, awesome. So we'll want to aim for about here, but that can be adjusted kind of once we've made the burn. Oh shit. I didn't realise the burn was right now. Fair enough. I think that's the quickest burn to the moon that I've done. Like, yeah, we're only 12 minutes into the launch and we're already burning to the moon. I'm not complaining, but yeah. And I bought... Ooh, close enough. The only thing that would be nice would be landing in one of these large patches or these seabeds, but as it is, we're landing in a theoretically we're landing in a crater anyway, so we could land in there. We could land in there. Kind of want to land in there. I'm right, I think that's is that the Sea of Tranquility? Let me remember. No, that's on the far side of the moon, I think. Or Mare Tranquillitatis. That's the Sea of Tranquility. That's Tranquility Base. This is the Sea of Serenity. So we'll be... Let's target that instead. No, it's dragging it. We're not going to run out of Delta V, are we? No, not yet. That's actually making the effect worse. Okay. There we go. Jesus fucking Christ, Rias. Thank you. Let me make a maneuver node. That's precisely what I want to do. How are you, Rias? Sorry, you caught me whilst I was figuring out a precise maneuver. Why can't I activate the engine? Oh. That's why. Okay. You know what? That works. We're gonna leave it there because I'm not gonna fuck around anymore with this stage. Apart from getting it lined up with the sun so that it doesn't run out of power. Where is the sun? There it is. Right. Yeah. I'm alive, work at 3 AM, doubt I'll be sleeping tonight. Some reason my room gets hotter at night than during the day. Probably because it's probably not the room, it's probably your body. Pardon me. Because you're laying in a place for a while, so your body will naturally build up a bubble of non-transient air around your body. That will essentially just be like a hot pocket because there won't be any airflow. That's my guess. Leaving the Earth behind. Oh, that would have been bad. Okay, right, well, we are F5ing. And that's why I fucking hate using time warp. Right. Let's not screw about with that and just get turning. Okay. That would not have been good. Thankfully, I think we're fine. And we will be landing right in the middle of the sea of the fuck is it called? Mare Serenity. Mare Serenitatis. Mare Serenitatis. Leave Serenity. Whatever. I was never good at Latin. And we will burn at 2 minutes 30. Actually, we'll burn when we get to 2350. Which is looking like it's going to be 2 minutes. Try and cancel some of the surface velocity. Okay. Should probably colour these for the next pro, but I like the raw aesthetic. I'm not sure the circular ring inside quite fits it. Oh, I forgot to activate the engines. That's what happens when you get kind of spaced out. Thankfully, we have more thrust than we know what to do with, so we're fairly alright in that front. I'm gonna go slightly to the right. Try and avoid the lip of this crater. I'm not a fan of it. That looks good. Slow time down, which does give me a little bit more time to react if something goes wrong. I think full speed is probably the best thing to do here. Ha! The system works. Hell yeah. Alright, turn everything off. Don't press shift. Let's just, turn all of them off. And then, yeah, we have a successful lander. It is actually, if hand flown, pretty reliable. I am not complaining about that. That's really nice. Welcome to the Sea of Serenity. That's awesome. Actually, I might be wrong. Maybe this isn't the Sea of Serenity. I'm not sure. No, this is the Sea of Showers, apparently. Whoops. This is the Sea of Serenity. Oh well. Life moves on. Oh, I could have just read that. Anyway, Lunar lander, transmit sights from the surface of the moon, please. Hello, I'm unfortunately alive. Well, I think that's quite fortunate, thank you very much. I hope you are okay. Okay, we completed that contract. Oop. Okay, let's save before it destroys itself. My bodily pain says otherwise. Well, I say that you are a wonderful partner who I will be very sad if is no longer here. So yeah. Anyway. I've hydrated because it is. I feel like it's getting warmer, not colder. Now, far side lunar lander. Within 80 degrees of the far side of the moon. What I'm guessing by that is that it means basically directly behind the moon. In theory, very possible if we launch when the moon is not shaded. Alive, just that too warm to be honest, and got to see my mum, my mini mum. Pain so fucked that I took my pain med. I don't even work. That's how you know I'm just messed up. Totally care about colours lines. Sorry, baby. I wish I could turn them off but like literally, if I turn them off, people still get them. So it's like, okay, well. No, don't give her morphine. In theory, the lander I have right now can do far side. That's in theory. And that is potentially without sunlight. Then again, near side is without sunlight, so whatever. We're gonna go into a tracking station to warp. Ah, you can't see your science in this mode. Okay, alright. Sure. Slow down, please. Thank you. Okay, we'll roll this out, but we'll wait until the moon's like here-ish, I want to say. Probably go a little bit longer. Okay. Far Side is only really difficult if you abide by the game's control rules. I don't do that because I frankly can't be asked to... If I could code in Kerbal coding system, or whatever Kerbal operating system, I believe it's called, then I could automate things to happen when I don't have control. As it is, I can't code in Kerbal operating system, so my taking control when I don't really I shouldn't really have control is automated commands, as far as I'm concerned. Okay. Get rid of burnout altitude thing. Oh. We're fairly close, so I'll fast forward a little bit. That's good enough. And I think with that, we will launch. I just found an M24 in a military bus. What are you playing, Josh? Why are you finding a sniper rifle in a military bus? Oh, Project Zomboid. I'm guessing it's Project Zomboid at least. See, I prefer Brita, Josh. I don't know why people like Firearms B41. I mean, Josh, guns are OP anyway, like... It doesn't overhaul aiming. I like the Brita version of aiming. Not in my experience. It can be occasionally, like, loose with the tolerances, but... apart from that, like... I'm not picky. At the end of the day, a gun's a gun. Exactly. If it fires bullets and it kills zombies, I really do not care. You got a generator on a zombie. That's fucking hilarious. Okay, that is OP, Josh. Generators should be found at places, not on bodies. Don't complain to me about things being OP if you're allowing that to happen. Oh, I know what it is. It's in my playthrough. Skill costs 9 points. Well, yeah, but it's still OP. Like, you shouldn't be finding generators on bodies. Or if so, exceptionally rare. Or in like 300. Still, Josh. 300 is not a lot of zombies to kill. It should be like 4 in like 10,000. Or 100,000. Four in 300 is 1 in 75. And Josh, it's America. What do you think? Like, yes, there are going to be guns and ammo left, right, and center. Yeah, that's where it wants us to go. Yeah, this is the issue with far side lunar landings. I think that's within where it wants. Possibly not though. I think this is getting it closer. Or maybe I'll be better served going in the opposite side. No. It's getting closer. I'm sure this fits within the far side of the moon. Yeah, you can't really see that on the Earth. I think that fits. think we'll have to adjust the landing location as we go. Gonna have a lot of velocity to burn off though, because that's not a very straight in approach. But okay, it looks like these aren't being left behind, I think. We'll have to check at some point. It mostly looks like there's none of these left behind. Nice and precise. Come on. Ooh, that's not what I was looking for. That works. Right, let's see. Need to orient this for solar activity. That works. Okay. Solar panels illuminated. Let's warp. Oh. Let's try and raise this. There we go. Ah. Interesting. Bugger. Also, I do apologise if you hear the thunder in the background. Apparently, Mother Nature has decided, fuck your stream. Yeah, okay, alright, that's fun. Apparently, I'm entering the far side of the moon. This should just be fixed by burning early. Before we speed up might be a better idea. Let's slow down. Bull HDL, I think that's how you say that. Hello. That'd be quite a bit of our slowdown, Delta V. Though it would technically slow us down, so... Please don't smash. Oh, very close miss. Right, can we chill with that, please? We land in 57 minutes and we have plenty of power. Okay, good. What game is this? Well, if you check below the stream, it's called Kerbal Space Program. I am specifically playing the Realism Overhaul version of the game. It is a modification made by the community to scale things and modify things to more properly represent the real world. So you have more realistic Delta V. Delta V is velocity. It's essentially the amount of velocity you can put into your orbit. It has more realistic simulation versus normal Kerbal Space Program that is, I believe, at a 1:8 scale version of the Earth. I also believe well, it has realistic engines, it has procedural parts, and it simulates a load of real-life phenomena like boil-off and communication blackouts during re-entry and other such mechanics that aren't normally simulated in a traditional Kerbal Space Program.
Prepare for unforeseen consequences.
You're welcome, and thank you for the follow, Bill. I hope you enjoy. Welcome to Daedalus. Let's see. Looks like we're going to be landing in a crater of some sort. That's fun, not. Well, shit. I knew I should have quick saved. That's kind of bullshit. Well, I have an impactor now. Well, actually no. Let's try and salvage this. Trying to turn this from a lander into an orbiter. I'm not sure I'll be successful, but I'll give it a good shot. Yes, that's correct, Reyes. That is a fucking narrow recovery, I believe is what the technical name for it is. Jesus. Okay. Well, I'm not complaining. I don't mind having another probe above the surface. I would have preferred it to land, but it was either that or crash. So I took the landing option. Interesting. Don't know why it's thrusting upwards, but okay. Looks good.
Je me souviens de ces après-midi, à te regarder crever l'écran. Tu faisais swinger toute la famille, des plus petits jusqu'aux plus grands. Sur ton passage, ça se déhanchait. Fallait les voir en train de triper. Rire à tue-tête et même chanter. Y a pas à dire, c'était chambé. Chante, chante, chante encore pour moi, Betty. Oh, danse, danse, danse encore pour moi, Betty. Oh, chante, chante, chante encore pour moi, Betty. Danse, danse, danse encore pour moi, Betty. Quand y'en a plus, y'en a encore. Toujours prête à secouer ton corps. Y'a pas à dire, t'avais le swag, t'avais le swing comme font les bagues. Et c'est moi que je vois danser. Oui, dans ces courbes, je me reconnais. Rire à tue-tête et même chanter. Y'a pas à dire, vous êtes charmés. Oh, chante, chante, chante encore pour moi, Betty. Danse, danse, danse encore pour moi, Betty. Chante, chante, chante encore pour moi, Betty. Danse, danse, danse encore pour moi, Betty. La langue pendue comme un lapin surexcité. Oh non, je dirais plutôt un canidé. Regardez-moi ces méchants loups.
We'll warp around till we see the sun. Then we'll have it orient towards the sun.
Prepare for unforeseen consequences.
I want to say Bold DS, maybe, or Bolds. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Daedalus. That works. Accidentally turning a lander into a satellite was not on today's plan, but it worked out. And it should actually collect a decent amount of science, I think. Yeah. Plenty of science to be collected. So not complaining about that. But we shall build another so that we may land on the far side of the moon. The Thunderers apparently decided to fuck off now, so that should not be a problem anymore. It was thundering for a good while there, so I apologise if that showed up in the... if that was heard in the microphone. Right, we have to build a new one. What are you going to build? So, what you just saw there was actually a failed lander. The deceleration stage failed, so I turned it into a satellite. Because there's no point in having it smash into the moon, so might as well turn it into a communication satellite, because it might as well do that, and it also gives us a bit of science. So what I'm going to build is another one of those and hope it doesn't fail this time. Because that was a random failure which can be avoided, so it is what it is. Now, I am going to quickly look. I'm just going to name this like 101 because I don't want it to replace anything if I screw this up. But I'm going to quickly get rid of this. Put that off to the side. There we go. Okay, so we have these engines currently. What would happen if I was to 2 minutes and 20 seconds, 140 seconds of burn time? What if I was to replace them with two NK9s? Well, the NK9 is about the same bloody size, so okay. That's mildly annoying, but we can compensate by... Why are you ballooning out like that? What are you doing? Oh, this makes no sense. Right, no. There we go.
You'll be greeted by a tasty treat. I'll show you the moves and we'll take turns. Don't got to be so dignified. I wanna try you on. Right here's where I belong. It feels so good it can't be wrong. I wanna try you on. No inhibitions in your way. I'll give you the praise that you deserve. So in awe I idolize. I wanna try you on. Right here's where I belong. It feels so good it can't be.
What the hell is going on here?
I wanna try you on. Move away from the norm and let your inner freak shine. Sit back, relax, embrace your quirk. So high you feel like you could fly. A work of art you seek and find. I wanna try you on. Right here's where I belong. It feels so good it can't be wrong. I wanna try you on. Move away from the norm and let your inner freak shine. Let me be your fantasy. Let me blow your mind. You can fill my senses, the possibilities are endless. Let me paint you by numbers so deep down and under that we come up gasping for air. I wanna try you on. Right here's where I belong. It feels so good it can't be wrong. I wanna try you on. Angels watching over me with smiles upon their face. 'Cause I have made it through this far in an unforgiving place. It feels sometimes this is too steep for a girl like me to climb. But I must knock those thoughts right down. I do
What's going on here?
I don't care. I'm halfway there. On a road that leads me straight to who knows where. I tell you what I have found. That I'm
Oh, did that get rid of colour? Of course it did. What's going on here? Why are all of these thrust to weight ratios off? Oh, because it's the moon. There you go. There's your problem. Are you going to stream tomorrow? It's a Monday, so possibly, yes. Well, I don't really have a stream schedule because it stresses me out, but I do want to try and stream more. How would that actually fly? Out of interest, why do you ask? If I may. Come on. Whatever, that works. How much does this game cost? Let me look. Because I have no clue. I believe it is fairly cheap, but I'm not sure. £30 for the base game. There are 2 DLCs. You can choose to get those. They're not required, especially for Realism Overhaul. But yeah, they can add some amount of value to it. We'll just go with this. Is it on Steam? Yes, it's on Steam, Epic, Origin, and GOG. I think they'll buy it when the summer sale drops. I heavily recommend it. If you enjoy anything to do with aerospace or orbiting, orbital mechanics or anything like that, it's a good purchase. Not for the faint of heart if you get into the realism overhaul stuff, but if you don't, it's actually fairly easy. It just takes a little bit of learning. Oh, this one goes okay. This is a simulation of an alternate configuration for the liftoff system, the launch vehicle. This is not an actual launch. Well, you didn't know. You've most likely not seen KSP RP1, so you wouldn't know, so absolutely not. But yes, you do simulations because they're free and launching rockets isn't. And so if rockets don't work, well, you want to know that before you launch or before you build one. Yeah, its launch thrust is very low. Oof. Is this game hard? Depends what you define as hard. It's... Again, with Realism Overhaul, with RP1... The game challenges you and will punish you severely for not having knowledge in orbital mechanics and aerospace. Would I say that's a difficulty thing? I think it's not quite difficulty as much as just it's a technically minded game. Also, this is banking far too hard. Yeah, this is banking far too hard. I think the loss of thrust actually makes it worse. Still turning quite aggressively for a rocket with this much, or this lacking of thrust to weight ratio. Actually, it looks fairly okay. Still banks over a little too hard. That would be something to figure out later. I think we'll save those engines for a new launch vehicle because they are more efficient, but they are far less powerful than the RD 107s. And whilst efficiency is nice, being that slow off the pad kills any payload capacity. What's the 3.1? So 3.5 diameter might work. Maybe 3.7. What other games do you play? So the whole spiel I give when people raid me is probably a good summary of what I play. So I focus on strategy and simulation games. I do play the occasional FPS or third-person game, Recently I finished Half-Life 2. You can find that on my VODs channel. If you do !socials, then you can find that. I've done Half-Life 1, but I've also done Dishonored. But I mainly focus on like KSP. I've started a Stellaris playthrough that I still haven't gone back to. I started a City Skylines playthrough that I didn't get back to. I did some SimCity 4. I plan to revisit, quote unquote, SimCity 2013. I plan on streaming City Skylines 2 when it comes out, if it's in a decent state, which it probably won't be because it's Paradox. What else? I believe you can find the games I have played, am playing, or will play down below the stream. So let's start a new craft, and let's just, I don't know, have a 10-ton payload. Fair enough. We'll have lead ballast. Wait. Lead ballast is less than electric charge? That's kind of funny. $11 tons, sure. What was your favorite food? Interesting question. Sorry, I've never seen that question before. For a streamer at least. Throw me off. No. Pasta. I'm going to be very blunt about that. Pasta. I am an unabashedly strong pasta person. Edible food. Yeah, well, you know, plastic food is also very nice, but unfortunately it's not edible. Yeah, not quite big enough for that many RL5s. RL5s? RL10s. There we go. Still kind of not big enough for that. Okay. Ah, plastic. I was making a joke because Rhea said edible food, and I thought What's not edible food? I thought of plastic food. But no, pasta. So that would be... Let's make sure we're using... Might as well use the A3s here. 10 minutes, 50 seconds. That's a nice round number. We'll leave it there. What would I need for 5 engines? Have them slightly insert. What are you building now? I am building a test vehicle to see if I can have a more efficient payload fraction than the vehicle I currently use. Payload fraction is a statistic of the amount of payload you can put into orbit for the amount of weight you have on the pad. So the average rocket has about a 2 to 3% payload fraction. So that's, say, if the payload is 3 tons, then the launch vehicle has to be 100 tons, and so on and so forth. So I can't really think of a 100-ton launch vehicle that can put 3 tons into orbit. That's actually quite efficient. Let's see if we can squeeze a fairing past those engines. It looks like it will. Okay, cool. It's a thin margin, but it does fit past. Yep, that works. And then, and for my next track, Very simplified way of making a launch vehicle, this. We probably want that. I really need a lawnmower mod. Just mow the lawn manually, Josh. You're in a zombie apocalypse. There are worse things in life. Oof. Yeah, that's not a lot of Delta V. Or a lot of... Oh, well, that doesn't help. Okay, there we go. 7 engines, 8 engines. How long can these engines burn for? 2 minutes 30. So if I overburn them by 10 seconds... When will you paint the rocket neon blue with a smiley face? Never. Hi, by the way. I love you. Why not? I mean, if... I'm tempted to make people pay for it now. I have watermelon and fruit gummies. That's good, baby. Be safe, please. I have 48k, make it a redeem, I dare you. Okay. Let me black out the screen so you don't see anything incriminating. There you go. I did it. Why are they all pink? What? What do you mean, why are they all pink? It's for a pink rocket. So yeah, it's going to be pink. All paint redeems for pink. Or, what are you talking about? There is one. Paint the rocket pink. One redeem. Anyway, I don't want to make it pink. I want the blue with smiley. Yellow smiley. I can't do yellow smiley. I can do neon blue. Here, I'll make it so... Here, I'll make it so that it can be... Here, I'll make it 30k. But the smiley. No, I literally cannot. I mean, let me check. There might be one. I don't think there is though. Yeah, no, there isn't. There isn't a smiley. And I don't think I can... No. I'm not adding any more mods to this. I don't want to break things. There might be a smiley on here. Might be. No. I don't think there is. Yeah. You only get one. You only get one color. No more. Here, I can do this. How's that? Oh shit, you can't see the screen. There you go. Can somebody just bash my head in occasionally to switch the screen back? Okay. Alright. Okay, alright, sure. We'll have that. Can I go back to designing my rocket now? No. I am not doing that because it will literally lag my game out. God damn it. We got Smiley, it's better than none. Can't wait for that to throw off the rocket's momentum. You mean its center of gravity, babe? Do I just set to... Oh my god. That would, in theory, get to space. In theory. That's a lot of engines. So you can have point. Right. That was part of my plan already. Anything unnecessary will be kept to a minimum. Ah. 9. What's this stage weigh? Let's go 60 tons. Cool. Make them use Montaigne. Oh, we do have that. I need to update the probe to use that. Why can't we paint it neon blue? You have to redeem the redeem, which I don't think you've done. Unless I messed up. Nope, you didn't redeem it. So you will have to redeem it before I paint it neon blue. And we'll just have it use... That's not really enough for it. That works. Well, it's 30k, which if you haven't watched the stream for a while, you won't have bolds. But I believe you can do it on mobile. I don't use it myself, so I actually can't say how you get to it, but that works. Whether it'll work, we'll kind of have to see. But that would be fantastic payload margin. That's a very high lift-off cost to wait, so... Come on, KSP. Please don't crash. There we go. So... Oh, that stage can be longer. Okay, interesting. So we want the last stage to be 2. There we go. Wait, no. What? I'm very confused. Why is it saying that 1 is... I have no clue. Right, okay. Optimize for stage 2. And then we want it to do things with stage 3. Oh, let's bank over at like 0.6. initially.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
With what little I have left, I shall hydrate. Right, what am I doing? Yes. We'll just try with that. Target unreachable, fixed bootstrapping. What? One. Fine. There you go. Whoa, okay, the fuck was that? What's going on here? No clue. Let's try that again. KSB? Hello? Load? It's been going for a while, so it's probably having some issues. Right, so... Sorry, there's a fly attacking me. There we go. Let's try that again, shall we? Very fast off the pad. That's a nice change. Oh, Jesus. Okay, apparently we need to heavily bank over. Let's revert to launch. And we'll have a bank of disengage. We'll have a bank of 0.75. We'll try. Why is it still pitching over? Because I forgot to fix the staging. Right, okay. Okay. Fix the staging this time. Pitch over correctly, and maybe we'll get away with this. Okay, right. Fixing the staging. Cool. 3, 1. Awesome. profile of the rocket does look really cool. Interestingly, it acts more like a with that sharp pitch over, it acts more like a intercontinental ballistic missile. I'm going to bed now. Have a good night, Josh. Be safe, be well. Have a very good sleep. Interesting. Can you stop being stale, McJeb? There we go. This is actually working fairly well, which is a big surprise. I'd say it's a big surprise. Big surprise for my engineering ability. That's shockingly effective. That's actually really bloody effective. I'm surprised by that. Well, for something that was very much a concept, it acts a lot more like a a well-planned launch vehicle, which I can assure you it is not. Well, there you go. One thing I will fix is the staging here is horrendous. And what that also helps me with is the stage time. Helps with the delta V, but add a little bit more delta V, which allows us to hold a heavier payload. As for what I'll colour it, does anybody want to use the colour redeem? If not, then I will colour it myself. Okay, so for the main core, in memory of the whole, like, you know, smiley face debacle, we will have it be blur. A garish colour of blur. And we'll make this a less garish colour. We'll have this be like foam. There we go. Foam coloured. So ideally we'd have the tank actually be made of the foam material. But it is a cryogenic stage, so no, we'll just leave it that colour. What will we name this? It's not really kind of in the lineage of Daedalus family, so I think we'll name it the Prometheus 1, perhaps? I'd be interested to see how it handles the Daedalus 2 Luna. Would marginally cut down on the part count. What's fucked up with the staging here? Okay, there we go. So that would actually work pretty well. These can be changed over to Mon 10. Mon 10. And then removal tanks fill with Mon 10. Actually, the same. Let's fill it with the same mixture as ED339. There we go. These somehow heavier. Because the Delta V's gone down, if anything. It's very confusing. Need to scale them down and up again so they properly weigh what they should. There we go. So there's more control authority because they're larger, and to boot, it's combined, so it has a little bit more fuel as well. And we will name this Prometheus. I dash I want to do an Atlas style naming scheme. Dash 6 boosters. Six boosters, NK9Vs, or NK9s, and 5 RL10s. And we'll put a 0 there because we might have boosters on it in future. Luna 11. We will cancel the Daedalus version of Luna 11 and we will go forward with this once we have the technology. Why can I not just add it to the VAB plan list? I guess you can't do that if you don't have the technology. Okay. I think I'm going to call it there because it's getting to that time of night and I might as well save the new launch of the rocket to a new stream. So yes, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed. If you did, absolutely go ahead and follow, but you're not obliged to. And also check out the VOD channel. Join the community if you want to do that, if you want a fine bunch of folks and to expand the community. Add to it. You're welcome, Rias. I will hopefully be streaming tomorrow. If I don't, I will try to stream sometime next week. And I am looking at other games to stream than KSP. So don't feel limited if you don't enjoy KSP as much as maybe another game. I do have a game suggestion area or I have a gaming area where you can suggest stuff in the Discord. Let me just do the stream end command. All my socials are there, so go ahead and check them out. And in the meantime, we are going to raid a suggestion by my partner. A lovely streamer by the name of Bluebell Zozo. They are playing Planet Zoo. So let's go enjoy some lovely animals. But until then, until next time, that's the correct line. Bye-bye for now.